Ba, 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 da, ba, da. Good evening, everyone. It's Sparks here, back for more Final Fantasy. I know we're starting quite late, but I had a very exhausting day and ended up needing to get a lot of things done. So, yeah, we're starting quite late, but it also means we're going to be finishing quite late. And I have a very special announcement. Starting from today, because of the fact that I've been encouraged to do so by multiple people, and it feels like the right thing to do. Hi. Yeah, it's me, my actual face on camera, because why not? Yeah, this is gonna get awkward, because over here, where I'm looking right now, is the actual game screen. Over here is where all my video software is. The camera is right in between the two. Yes, I can move it over slightly to one direction, in order to perhaps help a little, but well, one moment. I'm gonna try and adjust it because it's hard to do this off camera. Yeah, that's probably the best angle I can get, really. Oh well. It does mean that from now on you're going to be seeing my face and seeing all my reactions and body language, because I talk with my hands a lot. I'm aware of this. I know. It's a problem. Well, not a problem, really. Everyone does it. But yeah, I am fully aware of the fact that it's probably not going to look like I'm looking directly at you guys a lot of the time, or even looking in the same direction as the camera. My eyes are always going to be flicking over this way, but most of the time they'll be over here looking at the game. I wish I could look at both screens at once, but it's physically impossible for me to do that in a way that doesn't hurt my brain. So yeah, let's just get into the game. And yeah, technically speaking, I could make this window a little bit bigger, but I don't want to obscure any subtitles from the game when they pop up down here. So I am going to adjust this whenever we do get into a cutscene that has dialogue. So, yeah. Well, this will be the first one. I will adjust according to wherever the window is for that. Making sure that you guys can see the entire window. So that appears to be the right size. I wish I had a green screen behind me so I could block out my own background, but I don't have access to that. Heck, this beautifully colored little thing behind me is purely used to hide the fact that there's a clothes horse behind it, because, well, I don't really have much space to put my laundry, so. Anyways, good day, Sparks. Are you here for more work? I can certainly use the help. Trying to figure out where to have my chair as well. This will be so much better when we get the new place. Thank you. Having another deft hand at my disposal will speed things along. How is Uvlo getting along? Also today my drink of choice is Dr. Pepper. It's what I have, it's what I'm drinking. And I enjoy it, actually. He's doing quite well, all things considered. The only hurdle to speak of has been his complete lack of funds. Couldn't even afford to lodge himself. He assured me that he has no qualms sleeping under the stars, but I can't very well have my employee camping in the wilds like common vagabonds. In the end, I found him to live with me. He may not always think ahead, but it's plain that in all other aspects he's quite thorough. He's neat and organized, has never once been late, and is even quick to ask questions when something confounds him. I suppose this is a natural consequence of his upbringing. He said he never lacked for mentors growing up. A much different life than the one I led. The men of my people spend much of their time alone. As a result, many of us develop habits more lax than not, myself included. Even so, I find his scrupulous attitude refreshing. Is there work to be done? Just so, Ovlo. If you're finished taking stock, I would ask that you accompany Sparks to gather a few more things to sell. Of course. Working with someone more experienced than myself is always a pleasure. Good, good. Today will be very similar to the last time. I want you to bring more of my popular products, namely those that benefit the soul. Firstly, cuttings from a fragrant tree that is said to purify the body of toxins. Secondly, a type of amethyst that's treasured in Tural for its purported ability to calm troubled spirits. While usage of these items differ slightly depending on the customer's cultural practices, they are generally thought to ward off evil humors accumulated in the mind, body, and soul. Nope, other way, other way. Sorry if this gets annoying with me constantly trying to adjust the camera angle to make sure I'm happy with it. That's better, actually. I'm gonna need somebody to help with this kind of thing. Fascinating. Wood and stone. I thought health to be a realm of medicine and alchemy. It is and it isn't. Okay, a little bit up angled maybe. Ah! No! It's clearing my head a bit. Ah, again. I want to be centered. And I messed it up. I have myself centered there. That's better. That's better. I think that's probably the best angle I can get, really. Also, I hate that the colors look a little bit washed out. Don't know why that is. There may be something wrong with the camera and I'm going to need to adjust it. But that's something I'll have to wait for another time. Makes you wonder what hidden powers the objects right here might possess. Of course, I only sell products of proven repute. But even that is no guarantee that an item which probably affects one person will do the same for another. Some even purchase goods based solely on the fact that they are pleasing to the eye. Salves take many forms, as I've learned. That explains the sheer variety. You travel the continent in search of new goods. Not quite. I depend on gatherers such as yourself mostly. That and a handful of trusted merchants. I dare not leave the shop unattended for long, you see. And, well, I have my reasons for not often venturing beyond the city gates. But for that, yes, there's work to be done. You can find what I need in the northern region of Kozamayak. As always, the higher the quality of your delivery, the better your reward shall be. I would like to test my hand at collecting both. Sparks, I hardly suspect you require any practice, so I trust you will decide which task best suits your skills. Alright. Well. Gathering location is near Okanu. So fast travel there. I need to take a comb through this at some point. Lots of tangles. It's annoying. Also, why am I walking? And why do you not have some more food? Anyways, we will be going into Wark Zormor later. Just wanted to get this side quests. Well, I guess it's one of the many role quests. I wanted to get that done first. Also, this mic does nothing. The actual mic is right here in front of me. But, it's actually not in the line of vision. Too far away. Get closer. Okay. So the thing we need is the Apothecary Spiritual Supplement. However, our odds of getting it are not 100%. So let's increase our odds. Then we need to increase their collectability. Alright, now we're only gonna get 2 out of this. Ah well. If that's all we get out of it, that's all we get. I'm just gonna have to use the High Cordial. And try to do better with this one. Again. Lucky. No, we're only getting 600. It's not good enough. I really need to try and maximize it as much as possible. Okay. 600 or more will earn greater rewards. Okay, that's all I need. Then, if 600 will get me a better reward, then that's how much we need. Let's hope the cordial refreshes before we need to use it again. How long does it take? 3 minutes before I can reuse it. God damn it. We're gonna have to wait because we don't have enough energy to actually be of use. It's gonna take 1.5 minutes. I don't want to have to wait, but honestly, we need to make sure that we get at least the 600. What is my max GP anyways? Come on. Refresh. Refresh already. There's pets. Whee. Ten seconds. Then we'll use... Actually, we'll wait a moment. It looks like we might have enough to not need the cordial. Okay, so first we boost the collectability odds. We only need to get 600. Okay. How many do we have so far? We have 3. We need 6. So it's 2 more, and then nope, not what I wanted to do. Come on. Give me what I want. We might as well as do one more and try and max it out. Alright, well that's that. Now we return to Tural, because we have all we need. There we go, turn it in. Wares which care to our spiritual needs, a problem amongst old. Right, let's deal with it. Yeah, you only need 600 to get the maximum reward. Okay. There we go. And that... I know I'm not really able to carry more than that. You've left me speechless once again. I'm almost afraid to examine your delivery for fear of tarnishing its beauty. You'll have to maintain a delicate touch. This is more than suitable. Good work, Sparks. You're quite good at this, I must admit. How many hours did you reckon you spent searching for the Earth's finest bounties? I am returned. Wood cuttings and amethyst. I hope they are up to your discerning standards. Welcome back, Uvlo. Let's have a look. Oh my. Well, I can certainly sell the wood cuttings as they are, but these amethysts, they're almost flawless. Where did you find such a rich vein? I am something of an expert in the subject of minerals, you see. I hail from the snow-capped mountains of the XIV range, where we have naught but rock and snow to gaze upon. To the untrained eye, one stone is much the same as another, but somehow house singular essences, which we have learned to identify. My people believe these to be the soul of our forebearers, returned to their ancestral home, and we carry them on our person as a form of protection. The XIV range. I've never been, but your words paint a picture well enough. Few on my own continent have traveled so far, to say nothing of travelers from Tural. Do you have a map, Sparks? I believe it would do Master Shine well if we consulted it. Oh, it's in all Thard. Huh. Here, let's get Thai range. Dominating central Orthard. The mountains mark the border between the Burn and the former kingdom of Dalmasca. My clan is known as the Vina Viera. Their settlement can be found in and around the XIV range. Kuguma, my village, is among them. Ah, that's pretty cool. As is common with other Viera clans, the women oversee day-to-day life in Kuguma, while the men dwell outside its gates as protectors. The land is harsh and unforgiving, but the knowledge of our ancestors teaches us how to hunt when prey is scarce and forage when frost kills all but the hardiest plants. In this way we lived until the Garlean Empire rose like a blight upon the earth. Although we were never threatened by them directly, The nations we called neighbors fell one by one to their ambitions. Our elders decided to cut off all contact with the outside world, but as time went on, more and more came to realize that such extreme measures were untenable. And so some years back, it was decided that one among us would journey into the outside world to gather the most precious resource of all, knowledge. Huh. They must grasp the complex workings of the larger world, attuning themselves to the pulse of modern life until it beats with their own. Then they must return to the village and teach all they have learned. That's pretty cool. And you are this person, I take it? My family name, Gajawesh... Oh, wow. I wouldn't even know where to begin with that, really. Gajawesov seems right, but I could be completely wrong on that. Ugh. Anyways, it means cloud. And like a cloud, I drift from land to land, eventually returning to my home to provide the nourishing rain of knowledge to my people. I see, that's why you're so eager to learn of the Shitona. From their way of life, I hope to extract valuable nuggets of wisdom that will help my own people. When I heard of the Shitona, I imagined how we Viera would live across the sea. How would our long lives play out in a different environment? What sort of society would we build? People so far apart, but so similar. I had to see for myself how you fared. I apologize for speaking so long. Thank you for lending us your map, Sparks. I can tell you care deeply for your people. They are my people. Although my path is not an easy one, I would climb even the sheerest cliff for their sake. You really would, wouldn't you? Never mind that. Thank you for sharing your story with us, Ovlo. And thank you both for a job well done. I look forward to hiring your services again, Sparks. Alright. We're now classed as a great gatherer. Shune is delighted with your efforts. He now considers you a great gatherer. The next crystal will be available when you reach level 95 as a botanist or miner. Oh yes, we must also complete a main scenario quest. Well, with that in mind, it's time to queue for our latest dungeon. It shouldn't take long for the queue to pop, but I should get my food ready in case it pops really quickly. I'm gonna go with sauteed Tural. Really because I'm trying to get rid of as much food as possible, so any one that I only have 2 of is useful to use. Well, this will be a fun one. New dungeon, new trials. We're just waiting on a tank, and then the story will begin. Let's go take a look at my timers and see if there's anything we can do in the meantime. Alright, all supply missions completed. All custom deliveries completed. Fashion report, don't care about, don't care. Donation status, done. Ventures, not going to be done for another 12 hours. 9 allowances for societies. I've already technically done as many as I can, really. Or at least as many as I can that actually gives us worthwhile XP. The only one that remains will give us like 1 million at most, which at this stage isn't really much. I could always try doing this with duty supports. I do need to remember to level up. Off camera, I need to remember to get around to...
Our fates are not yet sealed. victory will be ours.
Yeah, off camera, I need to remember to take these guys on missions. I should be the tank myself the next time I go. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Whenever we next go, I will go as the tank. That way I can take healer and 2 DPSs. But I could do Don Meg as well. With these 3. Because you only need to be level 73. And I'll figure things out. I do need to do the trust quests off camera at some point. Just so I can get everyone's trust levels up. Oh yeah, I should check my inventory and sort it. Let's see. Well, we don't need the weathered twin blades anymore. And it doesn't look like there's an option to desynthesize them. But we've already glamorified their upgraded versions, so just desynthesize that. We'll upgrade that. We'll upgrade that. We'll store that one away. Let's see. We've already gotten the upgraded one. Got something better than that. Just working through my inventory. Already stored away the upgraded one. Let's see. Discard that and discard that. How would my character even look in that? I need to try it on and see. Meh. Alright, anything else we can get rid of? I must remember to trade those in at some point, seeing as they are now useless to me. Oh, there's the thing. Let's commence. Come on, other... Okay, DPS. Oh, sorry, healer. Healer, say yes. Say yes, say yes, 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 yes. Yay! We move on. And yeah, I'm doing it with a party because that's better. I really need to sort out where that camera is. It would be better if it was over here on this one. Because then you could clearly see that I'm looking away from you to look at the game. And then whenever I'm talking directly to you guys, I'd actually be looking at you guys. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, interesting. Well, this is certainly an interesting place. I look forward to running through it. I'm sure I'm not the only person who's here for the first time. So we get a swift completion bonus. Or first time. Ah. We're moving fast. Sorry. Gosh, I love this. Yay, we win. Alright. I wonder what the first boss is gonna be like. We should get our first trial soon as well. Alright. Some of these enemies are fairly common ones that I've seen before. Others are more interesting. Alright, so that's two groups of enemies, which means we should be running into our first boss fight. Oh, why must the enemies be so cute? How delightful. Stay a while. Ah. Okay. I wasn't sure exactly what it meant. Now I understand. Whichever ones get frozen in ice are gonna have their attacks delayed. Which two are... Okay, that makes sense. Oh. Ow. Oh, it's a good thing I used my own healing ability there. Okay, I'm really uncertain here. Damn it! 3 of us got taken out because we didn't know where we were going. I'm not gonna leave the fight because this is XP, and if you're not in the fight... You can do it. We believe in you. In all seriousness, though, I'm not gonna respawn myself until I know for certain that, screw it. As long as at least one party member is in the, in the battle, we'll get the XP for being there. Okay, seriously, what is up with my camera? Nope, that fucked things up. I have a bit of cloth or something I can wipe the screen with. And this will have to do. Sorry about this. Just got very self-conscious about the camera. Okay, I'm just gonna try some things. Does it not let me configure the video live? Oh, it does, but not. But it opens it in a different window. I'll just have to live with it being wrong. If anyone knows how to fix I don't even know what kind of webcam it is, so I can't really ask people, but if anyone can think of any ideas for how I can fix the visuals so that they portray true colors, I'd appreciate it. Ooh, are we just gonna get, launched into the air? Whee! Oh, Zorljaw's here. You've caught up. Seems like I've been toying too much with my prey. That was unintended. You'll have to find another path. Think of it as a test of your resourcefulness. Oh yeah, loot. Okay, it's 660. I'm going to greed, need, greed, and greed. Oh right, it's 660. I already have 660 for everything except healing. So, I was hoping it would give me better gear, but it's just gear that's equal to what I have. Well, focus on single target skills now. There we go. Alright, next boss should be around the corner now. Ooh, we're going way up. Yep, it's that fucking bird. Well then. Ow. Sorry, I have no idea what I'm doing here. God damn it. Come on. We're almost there. Woo! Carrying on. What did we get? Necklace of aiming and Zorma bottoms of aiming. I shouldn't really bother with all of this stuff if it's just equal to what I have equipped to begin with. But, whatever. Oops, wrong button. Ah well. Whoop. Oh, this is fun. I do enjoy the way these missions are set out. They're nice and quick, to be honest. We're already nearly done with this one. What have you picked up? A bracelet of healing, which we already have, and a poncho of casting, which we are going to greed on, but probably will be obtained by somebody else who actually needs it. Yeah, the good thing with this one is the need-greed system is actually fair. For one thing, you can only need an item if it's one you can actually equip. Ooh. And it will always, even if the person who gets greed rolls higher, it'll always favor the person that rolled need first. So yeah, first it'll take all the people who rolled need into account. And whoever rolls highest from need will get the item. However, if everyone does greed, then it's whoever rolls highest on greed. Which is honestly the best way of doing things. Ooh. Are we actually gonna have to fight the High Luminary himself? Looks like it. Dawn's Elector Gorfler.
I am Gorfler, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Damn. Well then. This is gonna be a fun fight, I think. I wasn't sure what I expected with regards to who the final boss would be, but I'm so glad it's him.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Only one person here is actually, not new.
Chronicles of it. Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
Ooh. Ugh. Come on.
Chronicles of it. Return the hunger of roiling waters.
Oh. Okay, that's cool.
I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Ooh. Can't afford to let him collect those.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
Hopefully we didn't let him get too many.
That you should endure my fury.
Yep. what does that one mean?
Recall the cruelty of merciless
Ah.
storms.
I see. Oh, tornadoes. I should probably use our limit break now. I hope I made the right call there. God damn it. We're getting there. Yeah! And some... Oh, I leveled up! Yay! This means we can do the next role quest for, melee DPS. Oh, I love the little ear wiggles whenever we win. Alright, let's give a player commendation to our tank, because they did a lot of work there. Is it better than our current one? No, I'm gonna pass on that, because we do have a better machinist weapon. Yay, we got a combination ourselves, though. That's nice. Probably because I put some work into my portrait. Or somebody just likes my outfit. Anything's possible.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
Of course he is.
All your Kui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
Ah, that's sad.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Tural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
Yep.
It is a chapter
Ugh.
of history that is.
Very sad, yeah.
I've heard that legend originated
Sorry, I get clicked
with the
there by
Yokui.
mistake.
Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise.
The Golden City.
Preceding the campaign into Tural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Okay.
Ah, Little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Yep, that is indeed the case, apparently. Oh, Cohen has arrived. Oh.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Ah, a potion to heal himself.
Here and now, I think he means.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Well then.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Question is, has Zoralja gotten this far?
Three to go.
Plus the one we need to steal back.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Pain in
Again,
our
that
ass.
swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve.
Slow you down, clearly.
On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat.
A good question.
The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
Oh. Oh.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Vali Armanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
Oh, I see.
That explains why there are so many.
Zoralja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Oh, fuck you.
Zoralja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Well, yeah, that's the point of these, remember? They're built while the person is still alive as a way of making sure that everyone remembers them.
A Upon this
That is doing
monument
mirror
are
image, isn't it?
inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Yeah.
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
Oh.
It was
Somebody he
unheard of
knows.
to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
Aw.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Exactly.
Martial skill and clever thinking.
You need both to be a good leader.
I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Master of Peace. What else defines your father aside from strength and knowledge?
What else defines him? Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me.
Yep. And that is honestly the
I'm
most...
fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
There we go. I don't like that sound.
What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
What the f... I swear if Buckle Georgia have any...
Sound?
If Buckle Georgia has anything to do with this, I will be pissed off beyond reason.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there. Now!
And that's gonna be our trial. Yeah, definitely the mirror
How
imaged.
Fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
No. Is he gonna try and carry on without us? I swear if he is. That bastard. Why am I walking? Great. Valigarmanda escaped. Good, you're back. There is much I would explain. By the time I arrived to investigate, sudden surge in ether, there was already fallen giants everywhere. Right now everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and lend a hand where you can. Before I continue, just was checking. I want to check on my healer class as well, which is Scholar. Didn't get anything aside from that. Okay, well then. Let's continue. If you are ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. They can gather here once we see into these people's hurts. The third bronze protector, everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. I don't like this. I need to go to inspect the temple if I can. We can't. And we can't look at it from above either. This is a problem. My wounds are nothing serious. It's dry as in my throat. It's as if all the moisture has left my body. Get yourself a drink. I should do the same soon. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. That is well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. To have fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpalor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Warlord's Echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valagamanda had broken free. Thus I contacted you with all haste. We're gonna need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. The Illuminate grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
Oh geez, yep. Damn, he really
So
is
it's
bigger.
The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Bakul Jaja. Oh goody, an Echo Vision. It's been a while since we've had one. This will be fun. We get to see what happened. Yeah, that's certainly...
Who enters this hollowed hall?
Oh, you sneaky bastard.
Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
Mm-hmm.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Oh, that crazy bat. He's trying to delay everyone so he can get ahead.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever.
Yeah.
To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
I want to punch him even more. Jesus Christ! The fuck, mates? Seriously.
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
He's absolutely, completely insane. Eat him. Fucking eat him. For his stupidity. Or burn. Burning him alive would have also been good.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Doesn't care. All he cares about is he gets the power.
Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
Jeez. Great. Yes, Fish explaining it to the others.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the Tural to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valiarmanda.
Damn.
This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance.
Trust me, I kill things like this all the time, so...
I understand.
Heck,
no
Vipers are
obligation
specifically
to aid
designed for
outside
it.
the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
As if you had to ask.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh?
Yep.
I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
Yep. Valigamata does look cool. I look forward to fighting it.
And what will we do?
Join the fight, please.
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
But that's not you. At least I hoped it wasn't, but apparently not.
If you resolve to slay Valikarmanta, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Yeah, you're a tracker. This is what you do.
Inform the Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
I'm not surprised Buckle Jaja resorted to these kind of methods. This is exactly the kind of bullshit he would pull. So, Anvil, any ideas on how we can track Valigarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. So there's a second option. Not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Ruin's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural vitriol of extraordinary nature, Oh god, this chair. Hold on a moment. Just adjusting my seating position so I can be comfortable. Ugh, that's better. Though a Tural vitriol of extraordinary nature, Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy. Ah! I didn't want to go all the way down there. I just wanted to go a little bit down. So my legs weren't... My knees weren't pressed up against the desk. That's a bit better. Okay. Like you and me, is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in hand. Okay. That's better. Ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. What device? What's he doing? Is that a sentient hand? A floating hand? How's all the time to be playing with toys? This is no toy. It's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time. I can calibrate to follow a specific ether aspect. The problem with Velagarmonda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, and lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Velagarmonda from its icy prison, Bakul Jaja casts spells which quicken its fire aspect to the ether. And the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Velagarmonda unleashed a great fiery blast. The choice is plain, fire. The seeker, however, is not without its fault. As we were not able to input our query's unique signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire aspect to ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering, where it's intentionally swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time. Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. Yeah? You travel with me then, Sparks, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Sky Ruins sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one else has any objections, I shall remain here in the village to tend to the Yokho. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Velagarmonda. Should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. That's fair. I mean, we don't know if Velagarmonda could do something horrible. Right, sounds like we all have work to do. And trying to get comfortable while also making sure the camera is right, and it's hard. The chair I have is clearly not the best. She'll be on our way as well. I need to get one that has a headrest, ideally, but those are way more expensive. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the Seeker to detect fire aspect of ether. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with Sky Ruins residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Once you choose the part, blah blah blah. Affirmative, tracking your source of fire expected ether. Beep, beep. Oh, I'm surprised it's not taking us to that. Nope, there it is. Wow. Clear legendary creature we were after. I can take it out and then we won't have to worry about it. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? I will continue to if we leave it be. Okay, I can't do what I wanted to do with regards to how I sit with regards to this. Because I need to be able to use both hands with the keyboard and mouse. And that's hard to do unless I'm sitting in an upright position. Necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirm tracking near source of fire aspected ether. I don't like how little space there is between my head and the top of the screen of the camera. That'll have to do. Oh fuck. Yeah, I see the thing is detected. Again, not quite what we need. Frightening enough, again, not what we were looking for. If you would be so kind. Well, there we go. Alright, Aaronville, onwards. Might I ask if it gave you a trouble considering who I'm talking to? Seeker, resume tracking. Do not point out any... And do try to point out something useful this time. I love that it follows the path. Like, really, this thing should go as the crow flies to whatever the thing is. Is it taking us to a group of the same thing? No. It's taking us to a crater. Another remnant of Valgarmonda's last rampage. Various flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal ether. In the words of the Tural saga, when Valgarmonda raged out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn servant able to turn the sky ruin's perpetual magic against itself, trapped within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into a Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. There, now the Seeker should ignore any ethical signature but Valgarmonda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't default those creatures at all. My apologies, it seems I still have much to learn about this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. This time the seeker should be attracted solely to Valgarmonda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. Sample of Theo signature technique engaging accelerated pursuit mode. If we take out Valgarmonda, we deserve a keystone for that alone. Ugh. We're lucky we weren't in a fight there, otherwise that would have killed us. Gotta be really careful when we choose to fall. Falls can be fatal if you're in combat after all. Our return point would take us right back to Tural. Good. The seeker was drawn directly to Skyrune's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentrations. That should direct us to the Tural Vidrol itself. Resuming tracking. I love this thing. It's so goofy. Just riding around on the back of one of our... a replication of somebody that we helped is hilarious. Next time there's a cutscene, I should pay attention. No. The way they do the subtitles is always that little window. They don't adjust the size of said window. Well, sometimes they do actually, but it always stays within a certain parameters. I think we noticed Valgarmonda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Now, Valgarmonda would have flown overhead. Oh god, are those sparkly noble? No, they were sparkly because they were spawning in. They're not sparkly in general. That would be horrifying if it's sparkly marbles. Oh no.
The trail ends here, it seems.
What does that mean?
Could Valgarmonda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor.
Okay.
We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Da-da-da.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
Yep.
So where is Valgarmonda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow.
Makes sense
After
why you
80
go there.
years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
Makes sense.
So Valley Garmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Yep.
Stop! That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
So you would rather die? That's what you're saying, huh? You'd rather just fucking die. Bloody
Sorry.
Egypts.
It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valley Garmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valley Garmanda. Either you seek to defile Warcore Lara Door, or you are fools.
Take us for
If you
fools.
doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
Well,
The monument to Valley Garmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
8 actually, but
Weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
oh wait, they're not counting Aaronville.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If
I
you
love
would
her
hurt
so
them,
much.
then you'll have to go through me.
Damn. Me too, actually.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true.
So you'll let us go?
Consider the debt repaid.
Very well.
But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
I don't expect you to.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tural becomes.
Wow.
Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Wow. Okay, so we've got... He's DPS. The two brothers are DPS. She's
Come
her
on, you two.
and...
Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake.
Oh dear. Okay, I really want to do this with the duty support
I don't care
party.
how strong the sky ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
If they let us do this with duty support, I'm doing duty support for this one. I think. During this quest, I'm using a support system. You have the opportunity to take this trial with a party of NPC companions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Well, let's take a look. Okay, so Thancred. So Thancred and Wuklamat are acting as our tanks. Oriange and Alizé as our healers. And then Zoral Jaja as a Viper, Kral's a Pictomancer, and Kona's a Machinist. Yep, everyone is what I expected them to be, and I really want to run through this with this party, because this is the only opportunity we're going to get, and it just feels so appropriate to do it like this, so we are going to do it with the duty support. Other missions, I may feel more comfortable doing them with a party, but this one is definitely do it with duty support. It's absorbing ether. Tural Vildral, Valagamanda. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. What have I got? Saying most damage that will normally result in KO will instead ignite the will to live. I'll stay by Zoral Jaja for the most part. Ah, this is awesome. I love our party. Lokomoth and Thancred teaming up as our tanks. Oriange and Alice teaming up as our healers. Cryle is our... Whoa, what is that? Sorry. Whoa, what just happened?
Out of my way.
Ah, okay.
Out of my way.
Come on. Arcane circles of thunder. Whoa, what just happened? I don't like that.
Let's give him a shot.
Make ready. Just as I planned.
Okay. Now it's using ice attacks. Damn it.
Try this.
Damn it! Failed to dodge that. It's fine. Whoa, okay.
Behold the heavens' brilliance.
Oh, back to normal terrain again. This is a fascinating attack. Oh dear. Well, that was this is its ultimate power. Let's try to unleash here. But it's failing in that. Because we just got too strong for it. Oh shit, shit, shit!
Make ready!
Oh goody. Valgarmonda has an ability like that. The problem is, if we die, yeah, the problem is if we die, all of this is for nothing. Oh dear, I see a problem. We're almost there. World Swallower. We're almost there. Just a little bit more. Almost there. Just a little bit more. Come on, guys. Everyone, put their backs into it. Yes! We win. Haha. I am very good. Just defeated one of the big bosses, so this makes me very happy. We win. That was actually a really fun fight. Like, my god, I was not expecting it to be that much fun. Oh, I'm shaking now. That was so much fun. We actually defeated Valagarmanda.
We did it. We slew Valagarmanda.
Yep.
A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage.
Yep, and we did it together. No one person here can claim that they were solely responsible.
For you, Papa!
Yeah, everyone here was equally involved. I know Zarul Jaja was going to try and claim, you know, it was all on him, but...
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father.
Mm-hmm.
The Fidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
I beg to differ.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it?
You'll never know.
Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You fought well, though.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
You don't need to prove anything.
I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
Provided a certain someone hasn't...
We did leave him with only Sorelja for company.
If Sorelja did anything to him, I will punch Sorelja personally. Well. Happy. He's fine. Your proud expression bespeaks a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zoralja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarilja in tow. Seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zoralja. No, it's Bakuljaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. Still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valagarmanda, it wasn't only Orcapacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakuljaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. The Yakhu must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valagarmanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha knows well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry him another moment. If we make a certain amount of progress in this mission, we'll probably unlock the next thing. Whew. Okay. Meh. Could do with a drink, though. I think I'll go for another hour or two. We're 2 hours in, so I'll go for another 2 hours. Just gonna go into a be right back, though, for now. Yes, we still have my wonderful little PNG for the be right back. I'm gonna keep that, because whenever we go into a be right back, that's a sign that I'm going off camera. And I'll make sure that I don't start eating too much when doing this. Finish off these. As that will help with any hunger I've started to feel. Alright. And back into a live scene. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gerfler.
To the temple, then.
Mm-hmm.
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
Thank you.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
Oh.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison.
Oh! Oh! Bakul Jaja did the opposite. Oh, wow.
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
Everyone who participated in the feat of Valigarmanda gets a keystone.
What more would we test, Zulmurwar? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jaja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
Basically, Bakul Jaja just missed out on 2 keystones. So, he's gonna have to attack us to get them. And he's going to, and when he does, we'll steal back the one that he stole. Not even steal back, we'll retrieve. So. Yay us.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Mm-hmm.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
Yep, he certainly will.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokwi. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
So Bakul Jaja, technically, if we don't count the one that he stole, is 3 keystones behind because of his cheating ways. I think Kona has accepted that his sister would be a good leader. The way he looks at her tells me that he definitely has high hopes for her. Meanwhile, Zoralja continues to be Zoralja.
Was never much of a talker, our brother.
Mm-hmm.
If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Aw, that would be nice.
I'll consider it if it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Oh.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Oh, well. At least he doesn't lack for confidence. Oh.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
Indeed. Huh.
You Woklamat, was it not?
Mm-hmm.
I
doubted you could slay Valikarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph.
Yep, they sure do.
Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
Yeah, just rejoin
You
the
owe
other
us
people.
nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
Huh.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Tural
Tural is how they pronounce that. So they pronounce X's as a sh sound. That's good to know.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict.
That sounds nice.
Every building was,
I need to get some sort of light source so that my light will be constant.
and in their midst reigned a silent goddess. A statue so tall, even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Yes, it is new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Tural, where they died in droves.
You know, I didn't really appreciate how tall that one was until I saw him in cutscenes. God damn.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
I need to stand next to him outside of a cutscene and
Who
see
can know the
where we
truth
come up
of
to
it?
on him.
Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
That is new information and points us in the right
We're
direction.
headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a
debt.
Sure, sure. Keep telling yourself that.
Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
I think they all deserve a rest. Hold on. Okay. So with these guys, we come up to about their waist. This guy, we come up to his knee. Like, look at that. That is ridiculous. In fact, ha! They thought of that. They thought of us trying to look up his skirt because he's so tall that we could. Also, interestingly, if you look at their feet there, those are more like gorilla feet with the fact that they have what looks to be a thumb. That's interesting. Also, they only have 3 toes, but 4 fingers. God damn. Seriously, the rest of their people used to be that tall? Like, seriously, god damn. I don't think Vorpalor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliolol. That doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. I think it's time we return to Tuliolol. After scaling Tural's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the frog cabins calling our names. Yeah, you guys go on ahead. I want to explore a little bit. There's loads of side quests we just unlocked, some of which include, well, the other ether currents that we're missing. So, let's go ahead and do all of them. Starting over here. Garhorlor. Hail, visitor. Care to partake in one of our customary rituals? Fret not, for your part to be played as a simple one. You see, the illuminations here in Vorlar's Echo make use of glowstones, a rare and precious mineral found only through mining. On occasion, we offer up prayers in the hopes that their light remains strong and bright. First, I would ask you raise a hand to the saltwater jar and pray for light everlasting. Strange though it may seem, I assure you it is a necessary step in our ritual. Now, Gregory, Slayer of Valagarmonda, open your heart and focus. Okay. It appears your feelings are heard loud and clear. Let us proceed to the next step. Now the salt water has received your prayer. You need merely sprinkle it upon the glowstones scattered around the village. The ritual will be complete. Okay, taking that. God, so what if they kill him? You there, visitor, I need a favor. A friend of mine left to barter with the Chihuahua, and he's still not back yet. Those salt workers are notorious for their aggressive sales tactics, not to mention their exorbitant rates. It's criminal. It normally takes a combat-capable friend along with them, but this time you had no choice but to go alone. Suffice to say, I'm dreading the worst. If you see any salt workers hassling my poor friend, would you attempt to soothe them? They're generally more forgiving of transgressions from those outside our culture. Failing that, try telling them Goril Karyor. I'm sure they will listen to words of the ancient tongue. Okay. Great and mighty Sparks, I have heard tell of your victory over Valagarmonda. You protected our land, and for that, I, Morpholor, express my deepest gratitude. Wish only that I could have seen the battle with my own eyes. As a warrior of the Yaku, I cannot fathom how one of your diminutive stature lay low the fearsome Skyruin. Thus do I ask if you would demonstrate your martial prowess. I thank you for this honor. Of late, hulking monsters have been sighted south of the Shades of Grief, endangering all who travel along the road. I bid you snuff out this threat that I might see for myself how you subdue your foes. I shall go there now. Join me when you are prepared. Yeah, I don't know if you could fight the way I do. Your hulking stature actually could be a disadvantage for the acrobatic feats that we perform. But what do I know? Ba-da-da-da-da. Actually, I better make sure that these ones and this one all stay in the menu even as I take more quests. You there, outsider. I have run dangerous low ingredients for the concoction of essential medicines. Can I trouble you go and fetch more? While our size and strength is far greater than any visitor, there are no few of us that still fear injury and sickness. Instead, you require 3 things: alpine seeds, and Orcabambix larva, a good handful of mountain herb moss. Fortunately, I believe they can all be harvested up the hill north of here. Where's the last quest giver? Ah, up there. Well, first the glowstone. Then we'll climb up there. Ah, the hero brought low Valagarmonda. I would beg your aid in exterminating a new threat that has visited the Yaku. One of our kin recently went missing, only to turn up just outside the ruins at the Shades of Grief, reduced to a desiccated corpse. Judging from the wounds, the poor soul must have been fed upon by a particularly formidable bloodsucker. This fiend cannot be suffered to live. To lure it out, we have placed blood-soaked meat at strategic locations around the ruins. One of my comrades is there now, and he's doubtless be grateful for your assistance. Yep. And that's all. Well, that's all the quests that are available in the. Well, nope, there's one more. One more quest has popped up. Like there are 2 more quests in this area. God damn it. There. Okay, now that that's done, remove it from being shown in the log and talk to the next person. Well, fortuitous timing. We have Sanctifruit in need of distribution to the villagers. I can think of no one better to handle a matter of such deep significance. While it is surely a trifling task for one so formidable as you, our people would be honored indeed to accept this blessing fruit from your famously capable hands. So please, take this harvest and pass it on to the good people of Warlord's Echo. Well, meh. Well met. I'm expecting a Pelopella merchant to arrive any moment now. Thanks to you, we're here and do business at all. Ah, Sanctifruit. If you've never seen its like before, the reason is simple. Of all the crops we grow, this is one we don't export. Something so valuable to our culture could never be traded for coin. No, it belongs with us, and this one in particular belongs in my belly. Right. Where is the next person we're delivering fruit to? Also, yeah, the architecture here definitely gives me a Machu Picchu vibe. Which is good to see so much influence from so many different cultures. But it does indicate, if I remember correctly, Machu Picchu was Incan in origin. So it definitely leans that direction for all the other architectural inspirations. Greetings, little guest. Wait, am I dreaming, or are you one of the warriors who vanquished Valagarmanda? Oh my, you're even handing out sanctifruit? Truly, you honor me. A Jakhui tradition to receive of this fruit from the mightiest of fighters. If any luck, perhaps the strength of yours will rub off on me. Well now, visit the hero of Warlord's Echo. What's that you have in your hand? You're delivering sacked fruit? Well, far be it from me to complain. I was just thinking I could do with a snack. Have you had one? Peel off the skin and you'll find starchy yellow pulp that's not only delicious, full of bursting with nutrients. Coming from you, I guess this fruit will taste all the sweeter. Thank you. We should go turn in that one. We get one more. I see you have successfully completed the ritual, and for that you have my thanks. Likewise, my fellow Yakui will be glad to know that an outsider has shared in our culture. Remind the peak for glowstone, we occasionally discover shellfish fossils. Some have wondered if perhaps this tall mountain was once submerged beneath the waves many long lifetimes ago. The stone's radiance is a reflection of their joy, shining all the brighter when offered water that smells of the sea. Or so the story goes. Thus was our little tradition born. Knowing that it is the will of a great warrior that now illuminates our humble village, our spirits are sure to brighten as well. Suffice to say, we are fortunate indeed that you are willing to join in our prayer with an open heart. May the light of glowstone ever guide your steps. I'm just trying to think of ways I could perhaps improve things with regards to where the camera is located and angles and everything. There are not many options, really. Okay, we'll accept this quest next. Well met, traveler. By the look of you, I presume you know how to hunt, yes? Would you be interested to learn how we prepare our traditional jerky? Yes, actually, I would. In exchange, all I ask is that you supply the main ingredient, as my stock is running low. For this, we will require Tural meat. Head north of our village and look for a specimen worthy of salting. So they make their jerky from a crocodile-like creature. Not that weird a concept, really. Thank you for passing out the sanctifruit. Having seen the people's appreciation firsthand, you're perhaps curious as to the significance of such a seemingly simple act? According to ancient Yakui legend, our ancestor Carver prayed to the gods that we might have strength without equal, and so bestowed the sanctifruit upon the masses. He has since been revered for his boundless generosity. Inspired by his gesture, those who accomplish great feats here in Warlord's Echo have taken up the custom of delivering this fruit to the people. Thus, I invite you to do the same. After all, I can think of none more worthy to perform the rites of a venerated hero. Now for the final step. For the fruit giver to be given a gift in turn. Please accept this with my gratitude. Well. Oh, our food bonus ran out. I should reinstigate it. This one. Well, it's a shame we can't fly yet. But, if I'm not mistaken, right now, yep, we are only one away from being able to fly. And that makes me so happy. Flight is something that I really enjoy having. It makes all travel in this game take so much less time. Oh, we have to kill more than one. Did it. Now we need to go back up a bit because the next thing is way up. Big wounds to heal is the name of the mission. And it's to collect supplies, so... And off we get. Let's see all three of the things we need to collect. One's right here. One's up there. And the last one's over there. Whee! Ow. Again. Soon we can fly. We'll be flying through the air. Alright, dears Murfler. Glad am I to see you did not lose your way. As for this one, it made the mistake of picking a fight with me. There was another, but unlike its comrade, it had the good sense to flee. Not far, however, it stalks us from the shadows, yet thirsting for blood. These beasts are formidable indeed, possessed of strength equal to their keen senses. I would have you hunt down the one that remains. Follow its tracks to the southwest. Doubtless it will reveal itself to what it will see as a smaller, less challenging foe. Yep. Greetings, visitor. You know the plan, yes? Well, there's a problem. Some other creatures have been drawn in by the smell of the meat. Oh, yes. That despicable bloodsucker will never creep out from hiding so long as they're around. It's afraid I must ask you to get rid of them. Luckily, there is nothing our quarry loves better than fresh blood. The more of it, the better. Oh, yes. I'll watch from a distance, yes? Once the creature has been dealt with, I'll to the west side of the ruins. Why is he laughing so much? I have a bad feeling that somebody's playing a prank on us, and he's, you know, unable to hold it in that there's a prank happening. Things in the way. Alright, that's one group down. Come on. Over to the next destination. Another one in the way. Do. Okay. Love the glow that surrounds us when we're at full power. Finally, she's so exhausted all of the dashing and slashing. As for me, I feel rather invigorated. Oh yes. Counting a second until I could drain your life's blood. Oh god damn it. It's an illusion caster. Clever thing, really. I don't know what I was expecting, but shapeshifter. Not one of them. There we go. Another mission done. On to the next. Got two more, and I'm really hoping that the one we're about to do is a one and done type one. Because any of the ones that have shown with the image so far have been part of a quest chain. And I'd rather not have to deal with another quest chain so soon. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. They gotta have some. Just, you know. Doesn't have to be in every area. Aha. This glow is amazing. Impressive, Sparks. Not once did you falter before the towering Uliapan. Quick to react and adapt you were indeed. Yes, I have seen all that I need to see. Now the threat is no more. Let us return to Warlord's Echo. Before I do... Huh. You know, I do wonder which of the which three tribes are going to be chosen for the allied quests. It will certainly be interesting to find out which ones get chosen. Right now, I'm hoping for the Moblins for one, because they have a perfect, like, thing all set up to be the crafter ones. I don't think we've had Moblins in any form as a beast tribe yet. Because let me just think about it carefully. Because we had the Amaljaw, Sylphs, Kobolds, Sahagan, and Ixal. Vanu, Vath, Mughals. Kojin, and Namazu. Pixies, Qatari, Dwarves. Wait, what were the Qatari? They weren't that version world's... No, they're the rat people. Architadora, Omicrons, and Lockwards. Yeah, I don't think we've actually had an allied society for Moblins, or any variation of them. So they'd be a good one for the crafting ones with the whole Potsworn thing. As for our collector one, I honestly don't know. Soothe. Who is this puny outsider? The little one will not hear. First I rip this one in half. Please, no, not in half. How can I get him to listen to reason? Was it Goral Carrier? The Lazarus knows Gold Carrier? Surprising. This time I go home, but next time no more angering us. Gods, was it my dear warrior boyfriend who sent you? I was trying to negotiate fairly, but something I said must have offended him. What you spoke was a peacemaker's phrase that means roughly, your virtue casts the light of fortune upon me. It offers the utmost respect to the listener and invites them to repay you with the same. My friend taught it to you, didn't she? Would that I had such unwavering courage. In any case, let us hurry back to Warlow's Echo. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. All right. Do you have any trouble finding everything? I am truly in your debt, outsider. Likewise, my kin will surely rest easy knowing the medicine supply has been replenished. When Valagamanda escaped his prison of ice, I confess I feared our doom to be imminent. Not only did you and yours swiftly end its rampage, the healing and healing magics of your blue cat companion saved a great many lives. Rest assured, the ingredients you brought today will be put to good use preparing medicine for those still convalescing. Truly, our people cannot thank you enough. Alright, well then. The bloodsucker was disguised as my comrade all along? Surely that cannot be. Forgive me, I don't know what to say. If the fiend was possessed of such a lying ability, I should think someone would have made mention of it before now. Years ago, the head of reason once speculated that the beasts we call bloodsuckers are in fact beings known as void sent, come from another realm. Others have even suggested they might be invaders from distant stars. I have heard many and more theories over the years, but perhaps I was unwise to shrug them off as I have. In any case, the threat is no more, and our village owes you a debt. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must find my missing comrade. I hope his friend's okay. Oh, right. Don't want to risk losing our good little friend. I just like having my chocobo with me. Should change his equipment at some point, though. Maybe another time. How fares the hunt? Oh, now there's a beautiful slab. Barely any fat to trip. A quick coating of salt and we should be well on our way to some mouth-watering jerky. The key, you see, is to lay the meat strips in a well-lit area with cool, dry air. North of a mountain, eh? Dawntrail himself once tasted my jerky many years ago. The ever-resolved liked it so much he wolfed it down in moments. I can still recall the head of reason's look of disgust. Must you inhale it? Ah, but this is no time to reminisce about the old days. There is work to be done, and this Tural meat will make a scrumptious jerky with just the right amount of chew. While you were hunting, I cooked you a little treat for later. Consider you're paying for replenishing my stock. Ah, okay. I like the idea that the head of reason is very much like, brother, why? Why must you be so crass? I like the idea of them being, like, really sassy. You have no idea how relieved I am to see you. My friend here told me everything that happened. You know about the Chirwagar, yes? The inhabitant of vast Saltern they believe to be a gift from the gods. Rather than share this gift with others, they believe the weak and vulnerable among us into paying for it at obscene prices. The worst part, though it pains me to admit it, the salt is delicious. Someone would even say addictive. That's why so many of us continue to put ourselves in harm's way to barter with them. Long story short, our relationship with them is complicated to say the least. It is my hope that someday we can do business without the fear of violent outbursts. That is fair, but probably not gonna happen. Anyways, last mission, possibly. This one may lead into a set of missions, but we'll see. Either way, it's definitely going to give us the ability to fly, which is the important thing. This has been an enlightening experience for me. Not that often I am granted the chance to witness a warrior whose skill far surpassed my own. Ugh. Oh dear, I'm getting tired. I might want to wrap this up actually instead of going for 2 more hours. For years I served as guardian of Car Yorzar the Gracious, watching over the seal placed upon Valagarmanda. I would have aided in the feat of ice too, had the Skyruin not rendered our plans meaningless. You see, it is the duty of the Temple Guardians to drive off the dangerous creatures drawn to Valagarmanda's energies. At times, this is all we could do to shield the frozen Vidral from swarms upon swarms of beasts. Oh yeah, I'm feeling way too tired. I think I'll go to bed immediately. Like, as soon as I finish this quest. Of course, this is cause for celebration. Orcapacha, nay, all of Tural, and you no longer fear the Skyruin's destruction. Yet a part of me felt otherwise. Deprived of purpose, I relinquished my position. Bako Jaja has a lot to answer for. No one else is to blame for my feelings of inadequacy. It is something I must work to overcome. Anyway, I thought seeing you in action might move me to seek my next position, or at the very least provide inspiration for a new combat technique. But given your soft features, I'm skeptical until I observe your power firsthand. It would also be remiss not to praise your economy of movement. Always thinking ahead, looking for the shortest route to victory. What calling has led you to develop such commendable skills? Adventuring! Ah, so you're an adventurer. Does that mean your life's purpose is the pursuit of adventure? How intriguing. Alas, much as I would love to hear your many tales, I will not keep you. When I actually have a moment, however, it will be my honor to speak with you at length. Will that mean another quest? Yep, another quest straight away. But the important thing is, we can fly. Banana Pons cake. Oops. I want to make banana bread now. I need to find a recipe for it. It'll be one of the things I make when I move into my new place, I think. Whenever that happens. Again with this whole... I can't really relax in this chair properly. Well met, Sparks. I am honored that you would return to speak with me again. Would you tell me more of your life as an adventurer? You could say I'm a jack of all trades. I see, so you travel far and wide, aiding others in myriad ways, and in so doing, earn your keep. I know of someone that might benefit from such assistance, a craftsman in urgent need of a particular material. The site replete with this resource is overrun by fiery fiends, and those ill-equipped to defend themselves dare not brave them. Surely even I could be of some use in that regard. But how would a true adventurer present themselves to a potential client? Again, I must request a demonstration, provided you are willing and able. Yeah, easy enough done. I am much obliged to you, Sparks. The craftsman of whom I speak plies his trade in the southeast of our village. Let us pray he will be amenable to an arrangement. I hope this quest line isn't too long. I mean, the other parts weren't either, but once we finish all of them, who knows what'll happen. So this is the adventurer showing my old friend the ropes, eh? If you're willing to fetch me materials, I'd be more than happy to pay for them. What I need is Naryor obsidian. The more, the better. To be clear, this is my trial to undertake. You only point me in the right direction, and I shall do the rest. Once you're ready to proceed, meet me at Naryor Gorna. And now, we fly! Oh, I still love doggo flying. Whee. Okay. And last bit. It does feel good to be able to fly in another area. Can't wait till we unlock all 6. Have you managed to find the obsidian? How captivating. It's ebon luster. These pieces are of superior quality. Watching you, I have learned the importance of carefully inspecting one's surroundings. Now it's time for me to put your teachings to the proof. Meantime, I ask that you return to Warlord's Echo and let our client know I have this matter well in hand. Welcome back. Judging from Urfler's conspicuous absence, I presume he no longer needs your direct supervision. You may not know this, but Naryor's obsidian is of historical importance to the Yakui. When our people still ruled the continent, it was valued for the ease with which it could be snapped into razor-sharp weaponry, arrows, daggers, and the like. While it was our size and strength that enabled us to dominate the other peoples of Tural, tools like these were indispensable as well. How ironic that once we had subjugated the so-called lesser races, we would so readily avail ourselves of their metal works instead. Thus was obsidian weaponry rendered a relic of the past, and the material relegated to accoutrements for which our village is now known. Forgive the interruption, but I have returned. I hope this will be enough for your purposes. Damn. You hope? This is a tremendous amount, and all of exceptional quality, no less. You've brought me a supply that will last for many moons to come. Please accept the payment as reward. I've added a little extra as a token of my gratitude. Divide it as you see fit. You have my deepest thanks. You know, it's kind of weird these fish people have ponytails. Like, they give fish people vibes. Perhaps I was too enthusiastic in my efforts. While he did seem appreciative, I realize now it was far more than a craftsman working alone could possibly require. As I doubt he will have need of my services for the foreseeable future, I must seek out other clients if I am to make a living. I am hard-pressed to think of any other prospects in the village. But of course, this is why you travel, to meet new people and find new opportunities. Then let us move on. This experience, too, has been enlightening. And besides, I still need to give you your share. Sparks, it has been a delight to learn your trade for you. Rewarding, too, to discover that the mere gathering of stone can be enough to spark joy in others. After today, I can say that aiding others has given me a newfound sense of fulfillment. The last opportunities to do so may be lacking here in Warlord's Echo. After I have had some time to put my thoughts in order, I would be honored if you would advise me on my next course of action. Greetings, Sparks. I seek a new venture through which I may use my martial prowess to aid others. The fact remains I am unlike a fine one in this village. It seems I have no choice but to beg the boon of your wisdom once more. Have you any ideas? Perhaps you could look for work as a bodyguard. Ah, yes, that would suit my strengths, as for whom might have need of protection. There are no few traveling Pelupilla merchants who employ bodyguards to defend them from beasts and bandits. However, I am unaccustomed to dealing with their kind and lack the confidence to approach them, especially given my unfamiliarity with this profession. Therefore, while it pains me to impose upon your goodwill once more, do you think to train me in the ways of the bodyguard? If so, I ask that you join me just outside the village on the path to the Shades of Grief. We're gonna end up sending him to go work for our good merchant friend, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Ah, well, that is the way of things. I definitely need to adjust this camera's position and figure out how best to do things. I thank you for joining me. Now, while I am no stranger to battle, I have only ever guarded a sanctum, not an individual. Therefore, propose you act as my bodyguard, that I may learn from your example. We will together travel this road to the Shades of Grief. At one time, before the coming of the Skyroom, it was our ancestral home. I should like to climb to its zenith and get a good look at the surrounding ruins. But be warned, these days it is home to many ravenous beasts. Sure learn much from this. Yep, you sure are. Too bad you walk so slow. You'd think for a big guy, they'd be able to like longer strides and be able to keep up with us. There again, I think scientifically, the bigger you are, the slower you have to go in order to avoid hurting yourself with your movements. There we go. And destination reached. Behold, these forlorn ruins, abandoned for years upon years. There is much I would recount to you, but it is unsafe here. Let us venture instead to the cliffside. Oh my goodness. Really? Yes, there are enemies. Shouldn't stand so close to me. Seriously, you're just begging to get hurt. Come on. We're almost there. We'll probably get attacked again the moment we set foot on the destination. No? I thought we would, but we're fine. Damn. Stay there, but there are no immediate threats as far as you can see. There are a great many elements to consider. Maintaining awareness of my client and our surroundings, particularly potential avenues of attack, all while keeping a brisk pace. In contrast, standing watch over a frozen Vidral was far less complicated. Perhaps you wonder why I chose this place for a destination. Look below. The Pelu village is within sight. Our homes were once connected by a mountain road when we were their oppressors. Until Gulo Jaja put an end to the practice, we demanded yearly tribute. In exchange, grant them our protection. The elder Pelu have not forgotten. Memory of my kin as towering tyrants haunts them still. Times have changed, and now we treat the Pelu as equals. I hope to one day live on in their memories as gentle guardians, but... God damn it. Constantly adjusting my seating position is making it really hard to have the camera right. I don't know how to do that. Like, if I had the money, I would invest in a camera that I can actually, like, manually adjust the position of instead of one, with, like, not with manually with hands, but with a controller. But, oh well. Forgive me. My idle musings are no moment. Let us return to Warlord's Echo. Okay. Definitely want to go to bed soon. Keep saying that, but I honestly, every time I say it, I feel like staying up longer. I'm in your death sparks. You have helped me explore potential life's calling as a bodyguard. As a Yakuhi warrior, I have the power to show the Pelu that we are not our ancestors, that we can offer them peace and protection as equals, not conquerors. I hope they will prove amenable. That said, I can't begin to pursue this goal until such a time as I find a client. That search begins now. This is the last part. Sparks, it's time I formally offered my service, and if it is too much to ask, I would like you to bear witness. While the Pelu who visit Warlord's Echo do so primarily to sell their wares to us, we sometimes see fishers passing through on their way to Carverhur the First. Regardless of their trade, surely there is at least one who will have need of my protection. Come, Sparks, let's ask around. Doo-doo. I take it you're friends with this man? He's offered to be my bodyguard, and well, I agreed without a moment's hesitation. Truth be told, I've always wanted to hire a Yakuhi warrior. I was afraid the mere suggestion would cause them to laugh in my face. Nothing would delight me more than to visit Carverhur the First and fish my fill. Well, the place attracts a lot of mangy monsters. How am I to get any bites if I'm worried about something taking a bite out of me, eh? I can't wait to see how it goes. Come, let's get to it. I have heard that the unstable energy surrounding the lake seems to attract dangerous plant-like creatures. As this is my first bodyguard commission, would you join me? If I fell short in my duty, I should take comfort in the knowledge that you can defend Bishop in my stead. I'm sure he'll do fine. Yeah, I definitely need to invest in a different chair or figure out how to adjust this one in a way to make the back more like sturdy or stable, or just sit upright on, or just be upright so I can sit comfortably while still being able to lie back a little. Because as it is, whenever I try lying back, I sink into my seat a little and go out of view of the camera. And then if I sit up too much for combat, I'm too high then. It's very hard to be comfortable. Oh, we're flying over mountains. This is good. Makes me happy we can fly over the mountains like this. There you are, Sparks. As you can see, I've already dispatched one threat. It seems strangely aggressive. Perhaps I am overthinking it, but caution may be warned. While the fisher and I lead the way, I ask you watch our backs. Can do. Again, let's just this a little. Oh, there. Mobile seedling. You know the presence of a mobile seedling and see no sign of the creature that spawned it. Help! Grab the fisherman rings out of the west, silence which follows bodes ill. I'm sure he's fine. Oh, big marble. I hate these things so much. Ugh. Hey there. You alright, buddy? Forgive me, it seems this task was too great for me alone. I sense the beasts here have been affected by the energy of this place, but did not anticipate that I might also see them grow to such a prodigious size. But that is nothing more than an excuse. I feel my clients have been unfit to be a bodyguard. Hey now, don't be ridiculous. You were so committed to protecting me that you didn't have a chance to fight back, that's all. Especially not after that nasty blow you took. As far as I'm concerned, you did exactly as promised. You kept me safe. That's exactly what I would expect from a bodyguard. I suppose in my perspective. How would you evaluate me, Sparks? No one does a perfect job on their first try. You heard the man. Sure, there's always room for improvement, but overall, it's a passing mark. Now then, with a brew of a commission, we ought to enjoy some peace and quiet for a while, yes? That settles it. I can't afford to let this opportunity slip off the hook. I'm going to fill my bucket while I still can. Even after that harrowing experience, you remain undeterred? You have a strength of will that rivals that of any Yakui. I don't blame him for wanting to fish so much. See, what did I tell you? Feast your eyes on this hardy haul. When it comes to fishing, being able to concentrate makes all the difference. I owe it to the two of you for standing watch. Now, to drag my bucket back to Warlord's Echo. I do hope this is actually the end of this quest line. Like, I know there's probably gonna be a united quest line between the one in the Pelu Pelu village and here, but we'll see. I see you have returned, Sparks. Though I made a fool of myself, you stepped in to pick up the slack, and for that I must thank you. I shall reflect on this experience and use what I have learned to sharpen my skills. Doubtless it would not inspire much confidence in my future clients were they to see me falter as I did today. That's the spirit, big fellow. You know, most of us grew up hearing the old stories, that the Yakui are as dangerous as they look, and are people to be feared. But you, my friend, you put your life on the line to protect mine, and that's a story I intend to share with my entire village. They'll see that you folks aren't so scary after all. If they ever need the gentle giant to protect them, they should ask for Morphular. Yay! He gets clients now. Okay. Sparks, I know not what twist of fate led you to me, but I'm grateful. Not just for today, but everything you have done to help me. In hearing the fisherman's words, I realized the true reason I felt compelled to relinquish my post as Temple Guardian. A great honor though it was, deep down I yearned to protect not a place, but the people. The living who have yet to finish their stories and be enshrined in memory. Rest assured, your efforts to teach me will not go to waste. Henceforth, I am Murphulo the Defender, and will do everything in my power to build a relationship of trust with our good neighbors, the Pelu Pelu. Yee! And of course, the United Quest. We meet again, Sparks. This occasion calls to mind a question I have been meaning to ask you. Do you recall the fisher who said he would sing my praises to his people? Rather than wait for his words to bring new clients to me, I want to take the initiative and travel to Wachinpelo to sell my services. However, I am aware many Pelu Pelu are still intimidated by my kind. You wouldn't happen to know any there who could use a bodyguard, one with whom you may have worked before? Yeah, actually. A merchant named Nopley, you say? Perhaps you could make the journey to Wachinpelo and speak to him on my behalf. You don't mean to suggest you will be going alone. I shall descend the cliff and wait for you just outside the village, so as not to cause a disturbance. Okay. Very well. Well, I might as well as just fast travel there. I knew there was gonna be a United Quest, because there generally are. Hello, Nopley. Well, if it isn't Sparks, thanks again for helping me work things out with Gigimolu. As for those cryptic crystals, I've stored them in awarded pots to contain their chaotic energies. The good news is, I think I know just how to put them to use. Right, enough about me. Is there something I can do for you? Morphulo the Defender. Of course I've heard of him. He's the Yakui who saved one of our fishermen, right? Everyone has been talking about it. I would love to make his acquaintance. In fact, I might even have a job for him. How soon can we meet? What do you mean he came down the cliff? Well, these Yakui are something else. In any case, if he's nearby, then now is as good a time as any. I see you brought your friend. Nopley, was it? I thank you for the introduction. Nopley, I'm told you are a merchant by trade. If you should have need of a bodyguard, I would gladly offer my services. I'm fused with his fist. Hi there, Murphular. You know, I'd heard the rumors, but now that I've seen you in the flesh, I can tell you're every bit as stalwart as they say. This might just be a golden opportunity for us both. You see, I want to make a deal with the folks of Churwagur Saltern. Thing is, Churwagur are infamous for bullying the weak into buying their salt at outrageous prices. The word no tends to invite vicious neck-throwings, or so it is strong into them. But hey, I like a good challenge. As long as you have my back, I'm sure I needn't fear for my neck, right? Just follow me. With your help, it seems I have already secured another commission, yet I must confess a feeling of unease. The Churwagur cling to the glory of the old days, when the Yakui ruled over all. In their eyes, weird violence and take that which they covet is right and true. Regardless, I shall do whatever it takes to keep Monopoly safe. Great. Well, this should be fun. Ugh. Just getting comfortable again. I'm sorry if it seems like I constantly move around in my seat. It's hard to get comfortable. I'll be honest in saying that I think I'm gonna need to invest in some more things to help with the stream. One, this camera doesn't seem like it's the best. This is more of this, while I wanted to do this constantly with me being on camera, right now I think it's just gonna be a once in a blue moon thing until I move. Because I need to change my setup, move the get the camera sorted properly, and do a bunch of other things. So until I'm happy that we're all set up correctly, I don't think it's gonna work doing it like this. I just wanted to barter. What offense is there in that? Greedy tongue this one has. Divine blessing is not for him. Surrender coin and be gone. By divine blessing, they refer to their salt. Monopoly is in no position to bargain. The best course may be to retreat. You're here to protect and support him. I see now. My duty is not only to ensure safety, but to ensure success as well. Yes, I know what must be done. I am he who is named Morphler. Any who lay hands upon this Pelu shall the same violence tenfold. Morphler, the Temple Guardian, slayer of many monsters. His story is all known. And that one is friend of Vuklamat, who bested Valagarmanda on holy ground. Terribly sorry about this. I didn't mean to pressure anyone. Let's see if we can negotiate an agreement. If not, the three of us will be on our way before you know it. Of course, I wouldn't waste your time if I wasn't confident I could offer something worth your while. As we all know, the flames of Valagarmanda linger on in these parts, yes? Well, I have to imagine all that everlasting fire would have less than desirable effects on your crops and livestock. That's why you're forced to sell your salt at such high prices, right? You have to make a living somehow. What if I told you could use these corrupted crystals imported from distant orbits to solve your woes? These crystals have the ability to change the elemental aspects of natural energies. By constructing a series of converters, you could turn those undying flames into nutrients for the soil, all sorts of other wonderful things. The possibilities are endless. You offer miracle crystals for salt? Words of gold hide black intent. Any merchant who wears this mask is sworn to uphold the peddler's code of honor. We Pelu pride ourselves on spreading joy through trade. The still trader protects his reputation with the same ferocity as you who protect the Holy Lands. See his truth and heed his words. Corrupted crystals turn fire to earth, fill soil with life, and Orcapacha with green. False promises all. Little one offers nothing for divine blessing. Begone. Fools. Darn fools. One stayed, though. I will trust and trade divine blessing for your crystal. You cannot tell Chirwagar apart, but we met before, with Vorpalor. Woklamat saved me from a mountain bird. I thought I recognized him. I remember her and our debt. The trader speaks wisdom too. He is worthy. My kin, they are slow to change, proud and afraid, but not forever. With time comes truth, and proof, and trust. Yeah! Good job, everyone. Of all of your many connections forged here in Tural, I never dreamed one of them would be with a Chirwagar. Now then, we probably shouldn't wear out our welcome. Let's return to Warlord's Echo. Yeah, I never thought that would come back for us, but yay. Also, why did I do that again? Why do I even bother? The mic itself is functionally not being used. I might as well just have it up at the side of my head. Like, I have a separate mic that I am actually using, and this one's significantly better. That didn't go as well as I had hoped. I only managed to trade one measly crystal for a fistful of salt. But if you look on the bright side, it was a small yet crucial step towards building a trade relationship with Chirwagar Saltern. To me, that's the biggest, wildest success I could have ever hoped for. Next step, top up on all different kinds of cryptic crystal for Gigimolo, then try my hand at building an elemental converter. I just know I can find a market for these things one way or another. Plus, once the Chirwagar see actual results, they're sure to come around. Yes, this is all thanks to you, Sparks. It's been an endless cavalcade of acquaintances. Last and certainly at least, I'm grateful you were there to protect me, Murphalor. Meeting them in person was a lot scarier than I thought it would be. Well, were it not for you, I might have lost my nerve completely. Likewise, I was moved by your impassioned pitch. As a bodyguard, it was an honor to support such noble aspirations. God, I'm making blush. Anyway, today's sale, I have plenty more work to offer you in the coming days, assuming you're up for it, of course. Sparks, it was you who gave me the confidence to pursue a new line of work, and for that, I will always carry your memory in my heart. I pray you carry mine and yours wherever your journey takes you. Aw, that was nice. Anyways, let me just check my journal and see something, because I was gonna check this earlier, but then the thing popped, so... Right, let's see. Endwalker, Dawntrail. 4, only 2 on that, and 2 on that. But we have a class that's 4 in each, so... Where do we go again for these? We need to return to Kugane and Ralger's Reach. Well, Kugane first, because we're a Viper right now. Might as well as finish things off by doing the role quests. I'll be starting tomorrow by doing, with everything hopefully leveled up to the level of the next dungeon, which will likely be a level 95 dungeon. Which, I'm pretty sure I have everything except... Yeah, except Viper and Machinist. So, might as well just keep going with the story until we unlock those dungeons and then take a break tomorrow. Wonderful, you're here. Ever since the incident in the Ruby Sea, I've kept a line of communication with the Confederacy, and they just reported something you'll be interested to hear. Apparently a man impersonating the distinguished Lord of Doma was recently exposed. One of the Lord's retainers saw through the pretender's facade while he was attempting to stir up trouble in the Doman Enclave. The impostor then reportedly transformed into a hawk and fled. Their quarry now rests in Doma. I'd like to resume our hunt immediately. I'm not sure where he may go after his failure in the Enclave. Do any conclusions come to mind? Well, immediately what comes to mind is, yep, the town in Yangtze called the Ma, you say. That sounds promising. The extent of your knowledge is truly remarkable, Sparks. Without further ado, let's make our way there and see if the residents have noticed anything unusual. Is the Mai the one I was thinking of? I don't think it is. I was thinking of somewhere else. I think I was thinking of, yeah, up here, the Dawntrail. But in fairness, this is closer to where he was previously. So... Have there been any quarrels of late? Why, yes, actually. Just the other day, the two of us were at each other's throats over a persimmon. She was only supposed to eat half, but she went and gobbled the whole thing. In the end, she purchased this one by way of apology, so I let bygones be bygones. Was that this isn't the sort of quarrel you're speaking of? If you had said that she assured us she did, then... Tribble? Not that I can think of, for a blessing all has been peaceful. I'm sure something's gonna pop up. Now that they've seen us multiple times, they know we have a means to get through their disguise. By the Kami's grace, our quaint village has not seen a strife since the Imperials were ousted. There has been news, however, of a man impersonating Lord Hien at the Enclave. As I'm told, when Lord Hien voiced intentions to invade Naxia, all present grew wary of the individual. None more so than Lady Yugiri, who saw through the farce immediately. After he was exposed, the villain fled the scene with haste. Unfortunately, efforts to find him have not borne fruit. Oh, Yugiri saw through it. Oh, she is going to be pissed. Is going to be after him. Oh, we are almost certainly going to end up with Yugiri helping us. At least I hope so. This guy's gonna have an army of people on his door at this rate. None of the residents spoke reported anything out of the ordinary. How did you fare? Nothing. It seems the villain is not here. Where might he have gone? What are you doing here? Hey, buddy. Friend of yours? Don't hang your head like we're strangers. We met just moments ago, remember? You asked me how to reach the House of the Fierce. Good grief, lad. You're lost, aren't you? I can understand your embarrassment, but I'll tell you again. Listen carefully now. Follow the ascending path leading... Could he be impersonating you this time? This doesn't bode well. We must hurry. Much obliged, sir. Oh, he has just really put himself in a bad position. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people imitating me. Just how far must we swim to reach this place? I dare say my days spent in the lakes back home ought to come in handy. How dare you? My friends, it comes to my attention that the Khan of the Azim Steppes' mighty Ornir tribe conspires in the shadows to invade Doma. We must not give them the chance. Invasion would mean all-out war. So one solution. Al Kav Darkest, you must assassinate the Khan. Only with his death can this crisis be averted. Fuck off. Trying to impersonate me? They grow wary. Perhaps I should observe my targets more carefully. With all due respect, these allegations must be brought before Lord Hien. Imperative we receive his instructions before acting. That will be playing right into the Ornir's hands. After all, an impostor disguised as Lord Hien was but recently exposed. An Ornir spy, there can be no question. The spy has fled, their whereabouts unknown. It could be anyone and anywhere, weaving new schemes even as we speak. Decisive action must be taken. That is why I came to you. So, the impersonation of Lord Hien was but part of the Ornir's grand scheme? But why would those who fought alongside us for Doma's liberation conspire to invade? Forgive me, but you have not seen yourself, Sparks. Something isn't right. Because I am desperate. The shadow looms over Doma, and only with your help can I cast away its dark pall. Please, lend me your strength. Our friend Sparks risked life and limb to see Doma free. You are addressing with suspicion and doubt. If he says we must act first to prevent greater bloodshed, then we must act. It is true that he has never led us astray. So let's join hands with Sparks once more, drive back this shadow rising over Doma. Ugh! Hi! The real Sparks is here. What is the meaning of this? XIV, before Onir spy. Quick, kill him before he can escape. Sound nothing like me. The charade ends here. It's you. Such persistent vermin. Shoot, for the love of... Not getting away this time. Seriously! They're gonna knock... Goddamn, again! With the Namazu. Why does he keep traumatizing Namazu? The problem appears to be your aim, not the bow. Ha! Pathetic. You're nothing like that other girl. What was her name? Ah, yes, Itoka. She was fearsome, that one, right up until the moment I drove my blade into her back. What's this? Don't tell me you've been masquerading around as Itoka herself. After all, that would make you no better than me. Hiding behind the name of another won't erase the blame you bear for everything that happened. Alright, interesting. They were impersonating someone. I'm sorry, I swear I'll explain everything to you later. For now, we should apprise these men and women of the situation. Yeah, they understand the situation. To think you could transform into anyone, a truly fearsome ability. I shall alert Lord Hien to this threat immediately. Rest assured that all of Doma will be on alert. I was completely fooled. I have no words to express my shame. On speaking with you again, I realized that though the impostor assumed your guise, he had neither your spirit nor your grace. Forgive me, I will not fall for such a farce again. Yeah, I hope not. Impersonating me. Ugh. Disgraceful. It would have been funnier, though, if he, in trying to impersonate me, he got everything except the outfit right. But that's not how the ability works. It's based on whatever you were wearing. Although, if you change your outfit between the previous cutscene and this one, then that would have been interesting. But that's not how it works. It'll just take your appearance data and apply it. Might I have a word? The man impersonating you earlier, I'd recognize his face anywhere. Without a doubt, he is Samadare, a childhood friend. You know him? Please, you must tell us everything. I have known Samadare nearly my entire life. We learned the shinobi arts together, you see. Roughly 25 years ago, we engaged in our first battle as Proud Ninja, defending Doma against the Empire's invasion. With every fiber of our body, we met their mighty Magitech with nimble ninjutsu. As if moved by our resolve, the mighty Auspice and Guardian of Doma, Tamamo Gozen, appeared on the field of battle to aid our cause. That's cool. Yet our efforts were for naught. The Empire's might fell upon Doma like a hammer, and we were crushed beneath their overwhelming force. The occupation began soon thereafter, and so too did my work from the shadows. Though Doma and myself were resisting the Empire in secrets, Samadere was conscripted to their army, forced to become an Imperial spy. I understand he served them well, fanning the flames of war in faraway lands, through rumor and manipulation. Indeed, as far back as I can recall, Samadere has ever excelled in the skill of subterfuge. It was only after the prisoner exchange that he returned to Doma at long last. But he was a changed man. He could find no joy or solace in the peace he once fought to secure for our nation. Instead, he sought to disrupt it. War has taught me the truth of this world. Civility is but a facade to hide man's savagery. I'll prove it here. Dear, dear Doma. The fool I am, I thought he was jesting. Only later, when I discovered the web of lies he'd spun to turn folks against one another, to realize he meant every word. I tried to confront him, but he fled Doma before I had the chance. Nevertheless, I searched his home afterwards and discovered a missive from an organization called the Passage of the Unbound. I have it with me here. Dear illustrious Samadere, we extend our deepest gratitude for your interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound. With each passing day, our secret order draws closer to its goals. We shall require exceptional talent for what lies ahead. Passage of the Unbound, not path. Brain. Bearing these needs in mind, we have decided to welcome you into the fold. To celebrate the start of an auspicious future together, we invite you to meet your colleagues in Tural and have enclosed your ticket within. Exceptional talent. Exceptional egos, more like. This Passage of the Unbound kept a watchful eye on nations far and wide to recruit cutthroats like Samadere who only follow their own desires. Upon his arrival in Tural, Samadere's ambitions guided him to my home, where he stole the Dreamweave cocoon and set out to use it for his own twisted ends. I'm afraid that appears to be the way of it. In all likelihood, it is the Passage of the Unbound which alerted him to this Dreamweave cocoon's existence. Today, Samadere attempted to incite war between Doma and the Azim Steppe by running the face of our dearest ally, you. Timely appearance prevented the worst from happening, but so long as he can alter his form and face at will, who can say what tomorrow may bring? His years as a secret operative have made him a master of reading people. Should he decide to study his target before taking their form, I fear his schemes may not be discovered until it's already too late. Please be careful, and may the Kami bless and keep you. Attempting to find Samadere now would be a fruitless endeavor. He could be any bird in the sky, or any beast roaming the wild. Let's return to Kugani. I'll reveal everything to you there, I promise. You better. You're keeping secrets, and I don't like that. I mean, if a secret's just your friend died and you're trying to pay your respects to them in the only way you know how, then fair enough. But posing as them does not help anyone, really. I'm sure we'll learn their real names soon. Alright, what's your real name? I'm grateful for your help today. Once again, I let our prey slip away. The least of living is that we know who he is now. More importantly, I apologize for deceiving you. As Samadere said, I'm not the greatest hunter in my home. I'm not Itoka. I'm Kuiki. I hail from the same village as Itoka, and I too am a hunter, but only in name. You've seen my aim for yourself. Yet most shameful of all is that it's my fault the Dreamweave cocoon was stolen. Normally, it is enshrined in the deepest recesses of our home. Only Itoka had leave to wield it. The forest provides shelter and sustenance to many, and not all we share its bounty with are friendly. When great beasts threaten our home, the cocoon's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet I used it for my own foolish desires. I couldn't take any more. I was a hunter. I could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself. I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows. Just once I wanted to be acknowledged. I wanted to feel pride. To use the cocoon's power to transform myself into a Itoka. With her dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey befitting a true hunter. As I carried my prize home, he appeared. I found him collapsed in the middle of a beaten path. I never had reason to mistrust someone before, so I approached to nurse his wounds. Then when I drew close, he knocked a cocoon from my grasp and struck me unconscious. He was long gone by the time I awoke. I confessed my sin to the village elder, and in her boundless grace she forgave me. But I could not forgive myself. I left home that very eve in secret to pursue the thief, all the way to Ugane. For 7 days of fruitless scouring the city, who should I see but Itoka, as our most exceptional hunter. It came as no surprise the elder had charged her with recovering the cocoon. She was astonished to see me, of course. I had told no one of my actions. I feared she would send me home. When I expressed to her my shame, my anger, she consoled me and told me we would find the cocoon together. And I was certain we would, till the day that duplicitous bastard killed her. You appeared soon after her passing. I thought with someone as strong as you at my side, maybe, just maybe, I could avenge her. So I lied. Like Samadare said, I'm no better than he is. I'm an imposter. My desire to reclaim the cocoon is every bit as strong as Itoka's was. I'm so very sorry for lying to you, Sparks. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me, and continue to aid me in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. I had my suspicions, but I also had faith in you. And it's been rewarded. Thank you. I know with you at my side, I can keep my promise to Itoka. For now, I'll remain vigilant for any news regarding conflict in the region. Please do pay me a visit when you find a moment to spare. I'm counting on you. Okay. When's the next one going to be available? 96. Alright, well. We should switch to Machinist and return to Ralger's Reach. I wonder what the next level of dungeon will be. I'm gonna assume it'll be... Wait, was it Ralger's Reach we need to return? No. We moved to Porta Praetoria, didn't we? Yeah, there it is. At a guess, I'd say the Resistance has been interrogating the captured highwaymen for long enough to get some answers from them. With any luck, we may even learn more about where we can find shelter. I'm sure the commander is as eager as we are to put a stop to his misdeeds. Let's go and see if she's unearthed any useful information. Oh yeah. This will be the last quest we do, I think. Ah, I was just about to send someone for you. Glad you could save me the bother. I have a favor to ask of you both. I'm gonna let the criminal walk free, and I want you to follow him. See, our questioning has revealed that the bandits are indeed working for Shelterfear. If we cut one of them loose, he might lead us straight to their den. But if the mission fails and you're discovered, you may find yourself confronted with an untold number of outlaws. Of course I considered sending my own men, but I suspect that by now the bandits know our faces. After Sparkazill's display in the gully, I'm sure he alone can handle whatever trouble may come his way. I'll go with him. If this really does lead us to Shelterfeet, I need to be there when we find him. Very well, but if it comes to a fight, you stay behind Sparks, understood? I'll have the suspect brought over now, but remember what I said and stay out of sight until he leaves. Don't look at me like that. I said I'm sorry, didn't I? Aye, that you did, several times. As much as it galls me, there's no evidence to contradict your claim that you were acting in self-defense, nor is there tangible proof of any other wrongdoing. We've no choice but to let you go. You have somewhere to go, I assume. Presume. Well, I suppose I can find work loading caravans in Al Lagir. Seems as good a place as any for make a quick guild. I mean, turning over a new leaf. That mask. So suspicious. In that case, I'll have you escorted there, but you'd best keep your nose clean, or we'll come down on you like a toms of bricks. Turn over a new leaf, my arse. He'll be back among his demon mates before long, and you'll be right there behind him. For now, all we need to know is the location of their den. Do not attempt to approach the suspects. I'll send word ahead to Alagir. Once you have the information we need, report to the troops stationed there. This is a chance we've been waiting for. Let's go. Thank goodness for teleportation. Ah, seriously, I love this outfit. It's such a good look for us. Ba, ba. There he is. So much fine work in Algier. He's only just arrived and he's already leaving town. Now comes the tricky part. Keeping our eyes on him, his eyes off of us. Stick close, but not too close. I mean, if she's moving too, follow the bandit for a distance. If we follow Seatel Jah, we should be alright. Stay behind her. Gotta make sure I ain't been followed. Okay, so the zone for not getting too close is actually... Gotta have a look around first. Will actually become visible. Well, I see some people are participating in something. What a pretty stone. I bet it's worth a gil or two. Ah, he's cheering for that. Which way was it? Left, I think. Is he trying to get rid of us? Better have a look about. Yeah, he's definitely trying to avoid us following him. I'm not fighting it. I don't want to get too close to that thing. I don't want to get put into a fate. And what happened to the others who got caught? Not my problem, I suppose. Time to head back. We did it. Just need to hide behind a wall so we can see them, but they can't see us. Of course. No surprise. Those are the merchants we met at Porta Praetoria. So, they just let you go out of the kindness of their hearts, is that it? Not only that, but you came crawling straight back here, and whoever they sent to track you right to our doorstep. I swear it, no one followed me. The soldiers took me as far as Algiri, and then went back the way they came. I made sure they were specks in the distance before I even set foot outside the town. Suppose no choice but to take you at your word. Not that it's worth much. I know that this charade is an end. Let's change it to something a little less drab. This is where we properly find out. Yep. That was in fact their leader. Yep. Schultefeet, why did you make us fight that bloke without the blessing? You could have killed a lot of us without breaking a sweat. A mere oversight, that is all. Though it pains me to admit, even with the invulnerability granted by the artifact, the likes of us are ever at the mercy of the truly powerful. I never expected that mammal-jawed wretch to hire a warrior of such caliber to retrieve the vessel. A pox on those interfering nincompoops. Hey! Now, the mammal-jawed girl didn't seem a bad sort. Naive maybe, but it's playing their hearts in the right place. Truly are pathetic. Not only did you fail miserably, but now you're sympathizing with the enemy? Yeah, one good reason why I shouldn't rid myself of you permanently. No, please, we owe everything to you, Schultefeet. Without you, we are nothing. They were all in on this from the beginning, with Schultefeet pulling the strings. If this is how he treats his friends, imagine what he'd do to his enemies. Oh no. Couldn't stay away, could you? Imbecile, you'll have them right to us. Kakaja, eliminate this vermin. Well, here we go. Let me handle the sparks. You're from Tural, working here as a mercenary, yes? The ones who hired you stole the Steelhawk's vessel from my village. We need its blessing to stand a chance against the beasts of the forest. I can't return home without the vessel. Either you return home empty-handed, or you won't be returning at all. I'd rather not harm a fellow Turali. So get out of here before I change my mind. I bought enough time by listening to you, or blathering. Don't let me catch you sniffing around our tails. Fascinating that he won't fight us. Shelterfee and his underlings are out of sight. I thought I could make that Kakoja see sense, but he was clearly in no mood to listen. I'd say our best option is to report to resistant members in Algira and share what we've learned. Shelterfee is probably a pseudonym. I'd be interested to learn who he really is. Regardless of how things turn out, we appreciate your cooperation in the investigation. The information you've provided has certainly given us a lot to consider. From what I hear, you almost keep to blows with the Mamelja sellsword, or Cell-X, I suppose. Glad they didn't come to violence, especially given the power these bandits have at their disposal. Even so, we thank you for braving such a dangerous mission. No thanks are needed. We're just as much a part of this investigation as the Resistance. I'm sure we can agree we'll need to work together to take down Shelterfee and his gang. The informants of Proto Pretoria showed just how cunning they are. It would seem so, yes. I'm told their little act was most convincing. We sure warned my comrades against any similar shenanigans. As for the two of you, be careful out there. And that'll be it. All things considered, I say that went fairly well. Shelterfee used the same trick as the time he came to my village, namely posing as a simple trader when he's in fact a dastardly thief. Still, even the most skilled actor could fake the fear in his men's eyes. It appears that Shelterfee has complete control over them. They are powerless to resist. The only one who doesn't seem afraid of him is Kakulja. He even let us go when he had no obligation to do so. I think that if we have the chance to talk, we might find some common ground. Yes, I get that feeling too. I knew you would. I've never been much of a fighter, but I make up for it in other ways. I'm a fairly good judge of character, for one. For most of my life, I've lived in a remote village deep in the forest. I hardly any contact with the outside world, so the thought of talking to strangers was quite daunting at first. Over the course of my journey, I've traveled through all kinds of places. There's one thing I've learned, it's this. Wherever you go, people are people. In the end, our cultures and the places where we grew up don't make that big a difference. None of us are perfect, and we each have our faults. And even if it's harder to find in some than in others, I believe there is good in all of us. That's why I hope we have another chance to speak with the thieves, and Kukulja. I'm certainly not strong enough to be any sense into them, so I'll try talking some sense into them instead. Having said all of that, I can't feel even a shred of goodness in that Shelterfee. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough, or perhaps violence is the only language he understands. Things might get a little rough before he's willing to listen. Yep, probably. Give it time, you'll keep an eye out and then report back. Okay. Might as well speak to Arendelle and wrap up another day's worth of quests. Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. We'll be heading to the palace with Lamont. Lamont, did you hear me? Lost our little word, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. I'm attending to staying by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Welcome back, Master. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust.
You have a moment?
Yeah? Always.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Okay. What's up?
So,
Out with it. Out with it already, Wooklamat.
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what.
Come on, out with it. What do you want to say?
We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Wooklamat, come on. Why are you like this? Also, why am I the wrong class? Sorry to drag you away from your nice comfortable cabin, but I can feel the walls closing in. I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tural. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. Okay. I wonder what's on her mind. Is she about to admit to having a crush on someone? Peshua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. While I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'd help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshua. And thank you, Third Promise. I'll pray for your success in the contest. What is making that noise? Oh, it's a parent with their child. It's the child making the noise. All those smiling faces. Sorry, Sparks, I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel like that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of. You know, I thought Velagamanda would be actually later in the expansion. It's nice that they were actually nice and early. It means more surprises. I have no idea who the final boss is going to be. But I hope to God it's not Bakul Jaja. I'm hoping he's the next trial, to be honest. Either the next one or the one after it. Something before the finale.
This is much better.
Alright, well, Clement, what was it?
I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city. Whatever worries I had would seem so small.
Aww.
Do you remember what I said at the top of Workor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war.
No, it's a lot more.
And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
Aww. Oh, this is cute.
I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others.
Aww.
Life has its ups and downs.
Sorry,
but
I
the company of
knocked
family and friends
my,
and the music of their laughter.
I accidentally
is
knocked
what
my volume
makes it
control
worth
there and hurt
living.
myself. Oh. Well.
And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
Aww. That's the Thor thing I'd expect you to say.
Really? I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot.
Aww.
So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness.
Thank you for waking up everyone in the city, Clement. I'm sure they appreciate it.
It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be.
Aww.
It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies.
Aww.
If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Of course. I wasn't planning to leave.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I have nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get more sleep. And in real life, I'm gonna get some sleep as well. Yeah, my character doesn't actually lie like that when he sleeps. He sleeps very differently, and I wish they'd use the animation for how he actually sleeps. Would have been nice. Also, yeah, he sleeps fully clothed. Because why would they ever animate it so that he takes his clothes off when he sleeps? Meh. Meh, 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 meh. Complete this quest, and then we'll see what happens next. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, it will soon be back to the road for us. Ooh, new weapon chest. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let's consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zoral, Zha, and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Buklamat would be equal with them, but for Bakul Jaja's thievery, which has left us 1 short. That conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I'll be taking back what's mine. This I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakul Jaja unleashing Valagarmanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last 2 keystones require those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between Mamalja and Zabral in the forest of Yaktel, seen near a village called Ikblaks. That's where I was born, if you recall. I've been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. The saga is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn servant, but little more than that. Eorzi has a similar tale. Explorer Ketenram befriended a 2-headed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels across Tural. He journeyed here several times afterwards, was only lost at sea. At least that is a commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like a Ba, so this Ketenram fellow must have come to Tuliolol. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet, vestiges of Yaku architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Artarch, didn't you? Then Kyber must have met the Dawn servant in Mabuk. Mabuk, is that a city? One of the grandest in Tural, once upon a time. The Sea of the Mamalja homeland. It too lies in Dawntrail, not far from Igbrax. Then all things considered, Dawntrail seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding in one of Kona's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they? Oh, I wish I could help you with that, dearie. Oh, I really do wish I could. Right, we'll be heading there after. I want to call it for today. I am feeling really tired, and I think it's a good time to call it. Honestly, I'm happy. I think that was a good stream. We made a lot of progress, and I'm also looking forward to seeing what happens next. We're going to see her homeland and see what it's like. And we're also going to see where Mother Mumble Jaw came from. That's all going to be very fun. But it's going to have to wait till next time. So, as always, I've been Sparks, and I look forward to seeing you all in the next video. See yas!